there we go. Microphone on. Testing, testing. Make sure I'm on the right microphone setting. Yes. Okay. We're good. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another stream. This is like the third one this week. Technically, actually, you know what? Technically, I was guest starring on someone else's stream yesterday, so this is technically my fourth in the span of 1 week. Holy crap. But at least I planned it out, so at least I, like, mentally prepared myself for all of this. But, hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Today we are going to be doing what I believe should be the finale of the Eye of Graeae world quest. So, I'm hoping that by the end of this, I kind of understand it a little better. I think the thing I've been struggling with this world quest is that I'm not fully sure what the, like, I guess I'm still trying to figure out how the quests are connected to each other. I've been able to piece together, like, I've been able to piece together the the individual storylines, but I know that there should technically be some, like, connecting factor that I'm not, I don't know, I just haven't pieced it together yet, so... Oh. I'll do that later. And I think the other thing is because I'm, like, actively voice acting the quest and not, like, just reading off of the screen, I am putting more of my, like, brain power into performance instead of, like, analysis. So I think that's also what's causing me to, like, maybe miss some details about the questline. So, hopefully by the end of this, I think everything should come together, since this is supposed to be like a 3-part, 4-part saga. If not, I always have the internet that can explain it to me. You know, if I need to be spoon-fed, then that is an option, but... Just like the other quests, I am going to focus more of my attention on performing as the characters, so if I miss a detail, then it's something I'll do, Oh, yeah. No, yeah, I know the premise of the connection. It's just that, as of right now, like, I guess how do I put it? Every single storyline that I've done, like, the first 2 that I've done so far, they have been, like, separate storylines. They felt very separated from each other, and, like, the only factor was that at the end of the quest we get, like, the Graeae's body part back. So I'm trying to see, like, if by the end of the quest there's like all of the previous storylines, like Nastia's storyline, Iker's storyline. I think I just want to see, like, how that all ties together. Because, like, right now, there wasn't, as far as I could tell, there was barely any, like, connections between Nastia and Iker. So I do want to see if that ties together, for example. And yeah, I think I've also, once again, I've just been, like, missing a lot of details because I've been, like, actively, voice acting the quest line. So yeah, once again, we'll see how things play out. I am planning to, I always, after I do the quest, I always just go back to another video, and, like, I kind of just read the comments, and I'm just like, okay, what did I miss here? Because interestingly, for the Nastia storyline, I managed to I don't know how. I managed to piece together Nastia's storyline that this was like a cult thing, like this scientist indoctrinated the town into believing some like cult-like fantasy and essentially like, you know, like kind of like brainwash them in a way to all be part of like the perfect tree. I pieced that part together. I somehow completely missed the fact that Nastia and her family were human. I thought that they were just like a very human-like Leshy Fae. I had no idea they were actually human. And I had to like go to a comment section to figure that out. But you know what? At least I got the cultist thing. At least I wasn't that, like... At least I wasn't too oblivious to the storyline. As for this one... I think the Iker storyline, I know that one completely went over my head. I don't fully get the premise. Oh, actually, or like, I do. I kinda get the premise, but I think that one also kinda went over my head. If I'm being completely honest, so I definitely need to like see I have to like probably go back to like someone else's video, read the comments for that one and kind of see like kinda what the premise was, cuz as okay, from my interpretation of it, marriage, like the wedding ceremony is for like the Snegovic Fae is more of like a soul stealing. I might understand Icar's after. Okay. Yeah, because as far as I could tell, I was just kind of getting this vibe that like Snegovic Fae is just a, like it's not actually like the whole goal of the Snegovic is not out of like actual love. It's just like this parasitic desire to have a soul, but I don't know if I'm misinterpreting that. I don't know if that's what the whole thing with Pavlina was. So I don't know. I'm just trying to like I don't know. I'm usually good at getting usually I'm good at understanding the world quests. So I don't know what it is with this one. I don't know why this one I'm kind of like a little lost. At least with the individual storylines. Are you gonna... Oh, that's pretty. Oh yeah, and then for this quest I already... Aw, it called me beautiful. This quest I technically started because I was trying to get the statue and then I got sucked into like the first part of the dialogue, but I think it was the basic like, I sense that my body part is here somewhere in this palace kind of, you know, introduction, so nothing too... like we didn't miss too much at least.
A reward on the road.
Oh. Is there supposed to be a thing over there? Wait.
Big mistake. Taste my arrow. Right now. Right here. Life goes on.
One down.
Bro, can you stop flying? I can't reach you.
Well, what do we have here?
Okay. I'm getting this notification that something is nearby, but I don't know what it is. Ta-da. Damn, why are you so rocky? Bro, why is it shaking so much?
Come no closer. Right now. Right here. Right now. Impossible.
Ooh. We are doing like exploration as well, like kind of in between, so I will definitely be like taking like little pauses in between to like explore a bit. Let's see, should be over here. Okay, so in terms of like what I'm planning for like future streams for this, there's one more quest that I heard was like, I technically started it in the first stream because I didn't realize that I was starting a world quest. I do want to do this Mean Streets of the Despicable one because it is supposedly like a separate like it's like not part of the Eye of Graeae saga, but it is still like a quest line. So I do want to maybe look into like doing another stream for that one. Ooh. This is the place. One moment. I shall summon a train to take you to the palace.
I'll keep this close.
Yeah, from what I saw from the timestamps, it looks to be around the same duration as when I did the Iker storyline. I think it will be a shorter stream just because the Iker storyline was slightly delayed, or not delayed, but like slightly drawn out due to the exploration parts. Whereas the Mean Streets one will probably be like a very straightforward, like, just go to the waypoints kind of thing. Okay. Records of the Order Bearer. Oh! Oh! Bro, who's getting Polar Express vibes from that? Dude, that is like Polar Express vibes. Oh, what the hell? That's so cool. This is the shit I thought was gonna happen when we first rode the train. When we drove off the tracks the first time, and I was saying like, oh my gosh, we're gonna start flying on like magic railway, and then no, we just fucking plummet to the ground. I was very comedically disappointed in that cutscene. According to the old sire's orders, we have introduced a small-scale blockage on the path to the Pale Crown Palace. This is quite strange. According to previous custom, he would have had the High Table do this. It seems he is no longer in good health, and his adopted children cannot hold back much longer. Or does that mean that this job is so important that it needs to remain beyond the reach of those gangsters? Is that why it's been left to us Energy Commission members who can do some field work? The disguise is perfect. Even the most seasoned detective from the Transport Bureau would not be able to detect any flaws. Alright. Retested the control console here. No abnormalities. Time to pack up and head back. Alright. Let's... Oh, I'm just realizing, is this where the... Oh, this is where the branches are coming from, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. Now where the hell do I enter from? Goggles, you're amazing! Oh, okay, wow, fuck you then, game. What if I wanted to finish reading? Is there any train you can't drive? Oh, bro. Not exactly. For some reason, Dude, I'm trying to read the dialogue. It's not even... I'm not even on auto mode. Bro, I'm not even on auto mode. Why? Dude. Bro, really? Okay, fine. Fuck you then. I'm pulling up Google. Genshin. On one side. A palace. Some of us actually want to read the damn dialogue. I'm not a lore skipper, that's why. Where is it? Okay. Goggles, you're amazing. Is there any train you can't drive? Not exactly. For some reason, the trains currently running in Snezhnaya only keep their power systems, leaving no room for remote control. These earlier prototypes, though, have some control interfaces. Oh. Is that so? Strange. Why is Paimon speaking so slowly? No, wait. Huh? Is it me? Okay. There. Because the game wants to skip... Because the game wants to be lore skippers itself. I guess I have to pull it up on Wikipedia. Friends, we were created for a single moment. To call back those dreams flickering on the verge of extinction. To... Huh? Where am I? Wait. Wasn't I just on the train? What kind of voice do I give these people? They're like old, technically, right? I'm gonna give this guy an old voice and this guy kind of like a younger voice. Ismailov. Ha! Spacing out again, are we? We need to keep watch on the thing inside the egg at all times, remember? I wasn't spacing out. And the Proto-Man is a highly stable state. Even in the gloom of the font of the Shadow Realm, he shines as brilliantly as a pearl. And you weren't spacing out. You were worried. You are right, Azazel. There is too much to think about. There is no need for such concern. Your teacher, Miss Axinia, remained quite composed upon hearing of His Majesty the Tsar's passing. Oh, are you worried about something else? The newly ascended tsaritsa. It is her attitude that concerns me. Her attitude towards Fey nobles wallowing in mora and decadence? I doubt it's anything favorable. I mean her attitude towards Havelgamer. After all, our research has crossed into forbidden territory. The only reason we were allowed to continue before was His Majesty's tacit... Oh my gosh, I can't read. His Majesty's tacit approval and protection. But our new tsaritsa... Well, I've heard certain things. What kind of things? They're planning to ban anything related to alchemy. Velgamer has plenty of bioalchemical projects, so it's obvious that those would be shut down. And if that happens, His Majesty's final aspiration will never be realized. Perhaps that would be for the best. Have you forgotten what happened during the last experiment? And besides, His Majesty, in the end, also... Never mind. You are right, Azazel. But I still need to think this through. Don't dwell on it, Ismailov. It's not our call to make. Besides, the higher-ups are meeting today. Once they've decided what to do, they'll inform us. Is this a Shadow Realm? Paimon and the Eye of Graeae are gone. There are 2 people up ahead. Maybe I should try talking to them. Something wrong, my dear Ismailov. You'd be even better company if you didn't get distracted so easily. I keep feeling like someone's watching us. But when I look back, there's no one there. Come now, Ismailov. Maybe you should keep your eyes on the things that matter. Speaking of which, Mr. Koshche seems to have left in a hurry and forgotten to close his office door. Well, never mind. Once we're done recording the data, I'll close it for him. They can't see me. That's strange. Something feels off. Like I don't quite belong here. But I'm not feeling too uncomfortable. Maybe I should take a look around first. Interesting. Strange. Stop staring at nothing. We still have a lot to do. Let's see. Oh, am I? Oh no, I'm just in my outfit. Whoa. Whoa. This... Okay, now I'm starting to see why this is all supposed to, like... now I'm seeing why this is all supposed to, like, piece together now. This is giving the world quest, the Nastia world quest.
Is this an answer from this world?
Alchemist Notes 2. Wait. Is there an Alchemist Notes 1 first? Okay, let's read this first. The core challenge in retaining the characteristics of 2 or more organisms within a single individual is, in truth, the question of maintaining different circulatory systems within a single body. Ordinary bioalchemy can solve this problem via an artificial organ known as the Prime Chimeric Nexus. After resolving the corresponding rejection reactions, one can allow embryos with different properties to form an internal circulatory system specific to the embryonic organism via this organ. Once a system is formed, the different components of the different embryos can be combined during growth, resulting in a chimeric beast. The Prime Chimeric Nexus can only support up to 3 different embryo types. This is the limit according to accepted knowledge. Oxenia says the data indicates the limit is, in fact, 5. I made a bet with her that if she can indeed create a Prime Chimeric Nexus that supports 5 embryos, I will take her to Podvia restaurant for drinks in secret. The embryonic Icaric... Oh. Icaric. What's Icar? Like, not the name, but, like, let me look at the word. Let me double check, because I know that Icar's a word. Icar is the ethereal golden float. Really? Icar is the ethereal golden fluid made up by the blood of gods and or immortals. Oh. The embryonic Icaric telluric rudiment, henceforth Eater, or Eater, I'm gonna say Eater, has changed everything. It is as if we have obtained the final form of the Prime Chimeric Nexus. It is like a living biofurnace that can devour any living embryo without limitations, and its products are nothing like the previous chimeric beasts, which had to undergo nurturing cycles to await their growth and harmonization before reaching a completed stage. Instead, the eater swallows, then fully absorbs the embryos, and directly reconstructs their biological traits. Oh. And even with that, the number of circulatory systems remains but one. This must have been the foundation stone for developing a sort of perfect life form. Wait. Eater swallows, then fully absorbs the embryos, then directly reconstructs. Yeah, see, I'm piecing this together with the Nastia storyline. So that's probably how they... So this is the basis of how they managed to turn... Oh! I'm so stupid! So they weren't turning humans into Leshy. They were... Oh my gosh, wait, why did I feel like I feel like I had, like, the pieces in my head, but I wasn't putting it together. So the experiment with Nastia and her family was turning... It was... Oh, it was turning them into chimeric beasts, technically. I pieced, like... This is my problem. I pieced, like, 80% of it together, and then I don't get to, like, the final conclusion until much later. I didn't piece together that Nastia was a chimeric beast, that's why. I pieced together that Nastia was like a... What is it? Like, Nastia was like a human that got turned into like a Leshy-ish fae. I didn't piece together what chimeric beast... Oh my gosh. It's okay. It's okay. I'm a story knower. I'm not a lore knower. Oh, so the perfect tree is just like one big, like... It would just be one big chimeric beast, technically. The Eater is indeed the most perfect of all Hyperborean creations. Its sole weakness is that it is far too perfect, to the point where it cannot preserve the special components of each organism. Wait, hold on. I was reading and not, like, reading it. Hold on. The Eater is indeed the most perfect of all Hyperborean creations. Its sole weakness is that it is far too perfect, to the point where it cannot preserve the special components of each organism, as would occur using the Prime Chimeric Nexus. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. So the Nexus creates, like, the mixtures that we see. The Eater just creates something completely, like, different. It's kind of giving... Okay, I might be reaching with this one. It's kind of giving the... Magi Sketi and, Ungian? Where it's like, they were dragons that got just completely transformed into the Mega Kuhenki we know today. Like, I'm kind of getting that vibe from, like, what the Eater is supposed to do. Because we see basically no, like... When you look at the Mega Kuhenki that they are now, you don't really see a, like a dragon at all. You don't really get, like, any sort of dragon vibes from them. You just see this, like, completely different species. I think I'm reaching, but I think I'm like, I just imagine that process of like, the Eater would create an organism that's like completely different to the point where it's not even like related to like its foundational organisms. Like almost as if you were to mix a bird with I don't know. I'm my brain I also want to mention I just woke up like maybe an hour ago, maybe 2 hours ago, but I don't know. I'm getting like yeah, like it just creates a whole different being. Really bad analogy, but it's like if you mixed a bird and a fish and got a lion. Like there would be basically no components of a bird or a fish with the like unlike a chimeric beast. Mixing a bird and a fish might give you like a winged bird or a winged fish or whatever, like a bird that can breathe underwater. But the Eater would give you like a whole different thing. I have no idea what the implications are in terms of the lore, but that's just the kind of the vibe I'm getting from it. Perhaps we should consider ways to isolate the biological characteristics from organisms formed from the Eater. Ah, I get it now. This must be why the Hyperboreans only created the Leshy in the later stages of their Eater research. They must have turned away from the Eater's biofurnace in search of more stable forms of life, ones closer to eternity. The 5-embryo-compatible prime chimeric nexus that Oxenia constructed only lasted a few breaths in a stable state. I warned her that this was a low-probability coincidence involving multiple factors that could not be replicated. She said, "But your bet was about whether it could support 5 embryo types. I said that this technology was purely developed for our bet, and with neither practical applications nor developmental potential." She said, "But your bet was about whether or not it could support 5 embryo types." She didn't want to drink at all. She only ordered some non-alcoholic soft drinks at Podvier restaurant. I spent more and more bribing the palace, the Pale Crown Palace. That's such a fucking tongue twister. The Pale Crown Palace guards than she spent on drinks. Seriously, what an unreasonable woman. Perhaps she just wanted to take a look outside the palace? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. The experiment is complete. Oxenia believes it finished as per its designated direction, and thus, a success. And indeed, it is a grand endeavor most worthy of praise. But can this really be called a success? So-called eternal love, the so-called courtyard of eternal bliss. Is it that, bleh. Is not, wait, what? Is not merely a dead end with neither change nor improvement. I don't know if that's a typo or if that's just old-timey wording. What shared love? Is this the world she desires? Where all shall love all, yet love should not be a thing? Yo, Oxenia low-key woke for that? Yeah, all shall love all. She woke for that. If all differences in this world were to disappear, and all were to be blended into one, what would we be loving precisely? There would be nothing to project love outward upon, nor would there be any corresponding entity within to love. A love created by removing the key elements behind love is nothing but a falsehood, an empty shell. Wait. Which she are we talking about? Are we talking about the Tsaritsa here or Oxinia? Oh. Hmm. The person within the egg is right. He speaks truth. Okay, now who's he is the question. Oxinia has not perceived the terrifying essence of eternal love. I cannot allow her plan to come to final fruition. His Majesty Monomach has passed. Who the fuck is Monomach? Bro, there's names. I don't know names. But I know she has not given up simply on that account. Before the time comes, we must stop her. The person within the egg. I agree with his plan. I know, however, that she will one day surely return, breaking free from the shackles of the land of shadows. When that time comes, I shall prove to her that love will not be eroded by cold silence, not even in the grand scheme of eternity. Wonderful. That's a lot of words. What is this world quest? Why is this world quest? Why is this world quest? No. We are not doing this right now. Message. A note, written in an elegant hand. I will be returning to the House of Hesperides for the next few days. So I'll leave the cat in your care. I can hardly trust the others with her, given how absorbed they become in her experiments. Yeah. I am sure my colleague Koschei shares my respect for living things, and will remember to feed my Lara. The key and specially prepared cat food are on your desk. And remember, my Lara only eats from her bowl. Please don't scatter her food on the floor. She won't eat anything off the floor. P.S. If I find my cat has not been properly fed, or that she has somehow grown parts from another animal, I will find who is responsible. Signed, Pavlina. Ooh. Hiccup. Is that the name of the Snegorochka up the mountain? It is indeed. Yes, they always be colleagues at... Oh, is that where I am? Am I in Havelgamer? This feels like Pavlina's. This feels like Pavlina's, place. Oh my gosh, it's the doll! Anything else? Oh, okay, no. Any books here? Any interactable books? Nope. Okay. Let's see what's in here. Someone's notes. A note, written in a cold, stiff hand with almost no variation. The prisoners used as experimental material have already been handed over to Alvis. There is no doubt that the result of that experiment were incorrect. But is that what humans... Is that what loveless Fae should seek as love? Perhaps the Snegovic, incomplete in spirit as they are, truly could make use of this technology to gain the love they lacked from the beginning, just as he told me, dreams that are too grand have no meaning. Perhaps he was right. That power should have been ours from the start as compensation. It was never meant to belong to Oxinia's apparent dream. Aberrant. Hold on. Straying from the right, normal, or usual course. Cool. Ha! A little lesson for people who, if you don't know a word, do not be embarrassed to pause and search up the meaning. That's how we gain media literacy in this economy. Not economy, fuck. In this society. I will stop here before Alvis accidentally comes across this again and causes more trouble. Meow, meow. How the fuck is that cat still alive after all these years?
I'll keep this close.
Cat? Are you alive? Kitty cat? I want to find a way out. Kitty cat? Either a kitty cat or the spirit of a kitty. The needle on the scale looks very much like the key. Oh! Well, I'm blind. I'm clearly blind. I did not see the Grand Duke Alvis's notes. Even after His Majesty's passing, Havelgamer remains within my control. This, perhaps, is why His Majesty entrusted everything to me while he yet walked amongst us. An alchemist who knows only to trample life into the mud, a young Snegorochka dissatisfied with her own race, and Oxinia, the court jester whom His Majesty coddled all too much. How could they possibly survive this tumultuous situation on their own? They will still have to rely on my methods, will they not? Yet we Domovoi were never ones to do business at a loss. Your Majesty, the late great Belitsar. Naturally, I have the means to protect this secret chamber, sitting precariously as it does like an egg in an overturned nest. But all within it shall be mine to claim. The great sighing in my mind has grown more frequent. The person in the egg, the creature who is created, dares to lecture me? Yet, his words are not bereft of sense. I will have vengeance upon, yet this move must not be discovered by the one who sits upon the new throne. The destruction of Kittesgrad appears to me a perfect opportunity to avoid the cleansing directed at blah blah blah. Snezhnaya shall need a new Kisnegrad. Kittesgrad. And that shall be my great work. Once accomplished, even the one on the new throne shall have no choice but to acknowledge me. Before that, I shall get the share I deserve. It is what he promised to me. I must obtain that power. And after that, once Novo Kittesgrad has been established, we can move Havelgamer to that new city in secret. Everything here shall be evaded to my research, all so I can get closer to that person within my mind. Okay. And then what is... No, can't interact with that. Cool. What if Iker... You know, I'm thinking... I'm just trying to... Okay, I might... There's so much, like... there's so much like mentions of like the eggs and like creatures being born from eggs. And I just keep thinking back to my like Trailblazer to Traveler video where I was doing like the Bailu character kit. And I remember like specifically when I was doing the design, I looked at her signature light cone, and the light cone involved an effect called Ichor. And so I don't know, I guess for me, I've been associating Ichor with like, I don't know, like, because Bailu is I forget how to pronounce the name. It's like a Vidyastrata? She's the dragon, I guess, like the dragon folk. And they'll do like a phoenix style reincarnation every like however many years, and they're reborn from eggs. Right? So Bailu's character lore is that her race comes from eggs. Vidyahara, yes. They come from eggs. I'm thinking of the light cone that mentions the effect called Ichor, so my brain is like, oh, what if Ichor is the person in the egg? What if this is like what if, I don't know, like, I don't know. I just keep thinking like person, like it says person in the egg, and the only one who was the most similar to a quote-unquote person was Ichor. Everyone else is like a different type of fae. Pavlina is a Snegorochka. Alvis, I believe, yeah, Alvis is a Domovoy. Oxenia is like constantly being like mentioned by name. So I'm thinking that Ichor's the one in the egg. Although I don't know if that makes... I don't know if that's possible. But my brain's literally just like... I just keep going back to the Bailu video, and I'm like, okay, Ichor, egg... Coincidence? I don't know. Meow, 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 meow. It looks like it's starving. But according to what Pavlina said earlier, it won't eat unless the food is placed in its bowl. Too bad. There doesn't seem to be a food bowl nearby. Well, now I gotta... Oh, now I can investigate this. What makes matter cease to be matter? What allows the transcender to transcend? Kresnik crystal ore should be the ideal material. It is power refined from the authority released when the colossal beasts of blah 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 from ages past lost control, making it the substance whose nature... Oh, wait, nope, that's not where the dots came in. Making it the substance whose nature most closely resembles the conditions surrounding the birth of... Perhaps, separated, everything is not the cause. For everything to be everything, what was divided must be gathered back into one. On the scales, do we need to try completing the experiment first? Wait, can I go back over... Oh, no, I can't go back because I... Oh, wait. Oh, I can. Okay, wait. Where's the cat bowl? Where's the cat bowl? I'm going to feed the cat. No! I can't feed the cat. I can't pick up the bowl. I'm sorry, cat. It appears that you are gonna starve. Maybe I'll be able to... Maybe I'll, like, lead it back to the room and we can put food into the bowl. On the other hand, This is a memory from an olden day, so maybe it doesn't actually matter. A set of scales, there's a feather on the left pan, and something is supposed to go on the right. This looks like some kind of ritual. The feather is probably just there to represent something as light as nothing. What matters is the right side, something real but with the same weight as nothing. The things on the table are reagent bottle, empty cup, paper, yellow crystal, or silver blade. What about an empty cup first? A vessel with nothing inside, but the vessel itself still has mass. You know, I think it's gonna be like it might be the ore. I could just go in order. This should. I want to see what like the specific like lore is. The liquid's giving off a strange glow. No. Let's try it. Let's see what the blade. Keen edge of metal. Maybe there's another meaning behind the words in that note. Oh, does it not matter? Oh. Separated, everything is not the cause. For everything to be everything, what was divided must be gathered back into one? I should try combining something together. Cast off the soul of the past, and it shall no longer be bound by the hidden veins of the planet. Cast off the wills of the past, and it shall no longer be watched by the gaze above. Cast off the body of the past, and it shall no longer be worn away by the toil and turmoil of the mortal world. Following the note's instructions, you grind the yellow crystal and Kresnik crystal ore into powder and add them to the reagent bottle. Then, a new substance begins to form. A strange reagent. Even when I hold it in my hand, it doesn't feel like it weighs anything. Is it because the substance, by nature, transcends ordinary concepts? It worked. This reagent has the exact same properties as the bol that once reduced Kittesgrad to ruin. You hear a piercing voice echo through the room. This is the way to transcendence in this world. Restoration and reversal. All humans come from bol. With this power in my hand, I can become like them. I can create. I can even command it all. He didn't lie to me. The man in the egg. He was right. I just need a way. I need to get him. Even one fragment would be enough. Your Majesty, this should be mine, shouldn't it? I, Alvis, deserve this much. His power is perfect. He is the answer I've spent so long searching for. I simply must have him. What the fuck? Is this like Bro. This is like fucking yandere shit. He will be mine. He doesn't have a choice. I must have him. 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 Huh, strange. That voice just now. Maybe it was the owner of this room? The pointer fell off.
Is this an answer from this world?
Huh? This cat can see me. Oh, no, it's probably just following the cat food. Oh. Cat, no! Oh, I hope it made it to the... Oh! The formula is perfect. I'm sure Grand Duke Alvis will praise the results of my hard work over the last few days upon his return. Let's rest here for a little while. Whew. The door's shut. If I can find some way to... Meow. Oh, there's your food bowl. Alright, alright. Let's get you fed first, poor thing. Ah, the potion bottle next to me. Huh? What? The concoction! The concoction! Ooh, sorry about that. Oh, but the door opened. I should go take a look. Oh, this poor man. This poor man got his life wasted. You naughty little cat. Great. Now I have to prepare it all over again. Rip. Ah, close to perfection. Were Grand Duke Alvis to see you now? Something speechless. So it's her. Her Oxinia or her oh, probably Oxinia. Pavlina's long gone at this point, I believe. They'll be absolutely stunned to learn I can upload your consciousness here, fully intact using ancient Hyperborean technology. Impressive technology indeed. Very well. Let's call this lightweight, portable device the Eye of Graeae. That is what these goggles are called? But they're blue. Anyway, this feels really weird. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should try a more human voice. I feel like Eye of Graeae, like the robotic voice I've been using is like kind of what I've been doing for what is it? It's like what I've been doing for like the system, but I feel like this is actually like a whatever I'm looking at, it's an actual consciousness, so it's like more human, right? That's what these goggles are called? But they're blue. Anyway, this feels really weird. I can't feel my arms or legs at all. Now that I'm inside this tiny little device, I can barely feel my own body. Is this Oxinia from the past? And the one speaking to her is the Eye of Graeae from the past. That is to be expected. Your consciousness may have been uploaded into these goggles, but your body is still what sustains your power and your existence. After all, your body is the true key to opening the new world. As that key, you are already a perfect work of creation. If only we could have gone further. But His Majesty, what a pity. Oh. Oh. Oh, hello, welcome to the stream. We're playing the Eye of Graeae quest, so spoilers if you haven't played it yet. Part of my body once belonged to His Majesty. Oh. So the Eye of Graeae... Wait, so this is the... Wait. So... Wait, this is interesting. So his consciousness is the Belytzar. But it's like fragments... But it's like fragments, so he's able to differentiate... He's like differentiating himself as like a different entity? Is that what I'm getting? Yeah, okay. That's so interesting. I've always wondered what that's like. I've always wondered, like, kind of like how that would feel to know that you are somebody, but still not feel like that person. That's so interesting. Almighty once belonged to His Majesty, summons through his. That's such an interest. Ah, dude, that's just like a mind for me. Like just imagining that scenario was so mind-boggling. To not feel like to literally have like memories of yourself and not know, like, oh, that's I can't imagine that. Part of my body once belonged to His Majesty. Sometimes, through fragments of his consciousness, I can see what he once saw. That's how I know. If all goes smoothly, you will carry on his will and bring the grand design to completion. He would surely be pleased. Only you can make me laugh so freely, Oxinia. That's what he would say, and he would mean every word. Not like when he speaks to that professor with all those hollow pleasantries. A court jester gives everything to bring joy to her lord. That is her duty. Court jester was merely a nominal title His Majesty gave you so you could come and go from the palace. It was only meant to keep people from resenting a human for being in his favor. You don't have to... Drop my cards. I don't see anything wrong with the title. There's nothing laughable about it. Even now, it still has its uses. Perhaps I could use it to gain entry to Zapoliani Palace and speak with the newly crowned tsaritsa. Although, by the time I came to court, she had long since departed. Perhaps she will understand His Majesty's will. Yes, Oxinia. I should show you to my colleagues, just as you are now. Perhaps then they'll admit that every line of research has its worth. At the very least, Alvis will stand by me. Perhaps they will help me carry this great cause forward. Though I know our ideals do not align, all differences will ultimately return to a single path. In the end, true understanding will come. They will help me, won't they? ... Yes, Oxinia. They will. Yeah. This is the only thing I can do for him, and the only meaning my life has ever had. I must have the Proto-Man. Have you... No. I beg you. Please. Take the place His Majesty was meant to hold in the original plan. Please. Become the ruler of this planet. For a grand undertaking like this, why should I need anyone else's approval or support? Maybe I can carry the final experiment on my own. Who's approaching? Oh! A grand vision, yes. But then what? No. How could you? Can't you see? This is such a terrible betrayal. Alvis, Kosche, Pavlina, you've forgotten why we came here. Forgotten that grand, radiant vision. Oh. Oh, that's right. She got trapped in the Shadow Realm for a bit. And then finally she made an escape. They knew she was gonna come back somehow. You've forgotten the grace he gave us. The glory he gave us. You cast me out. But no matter. I will return. No matter how long I have to spend in that Shadow Realm beyond beginning and end. I cannot understand. Why? Why would you destroy the grand undertaking we were meant to build, just for your own selfish reasons? Why would you turn away from the path we were meant to follow? Dude, whoa. So who pushed her is the question. This cannot be how it ends. Even now, I don't hate them. I just feel sorry for them. You hear someone say this. At some point, she has appeared, watching her past self fall into shadow. But everything will get back on the right path eventually. Like light passing through different mediums. It may look like it's taking a crooked path, but in truth, it's always taking the fastest, best one. Have you forgotten, friends? We were created for a single moment. To call back those dreams flickering on the verge of extinction. To let the phantom-like children of daylight lead us into tomorrow. Where we would laugh and spin, circling the soul seat upon the court of stars, and build a pure nation, a homeland born from everyone's love, build what would become a carefree courtyard for humanity alone. Dude, what? And this is all just a flashback to the past. We haven't even explored the actual area yet. Traveler? Traveler, are you okay? You sat down and then just froze up all of a sudden. I did sense a slight disturbance in your mind, but your physical readings didn't change at all. You tell them about what you saw in the Shadow Realm. There have been experimental reports of certain Shadow Realms affecting only the mind, while leaving the body in the physical plane untouched. But such cases are exceedingly rare. Traveler's always seeing weird stuff out of nowhere. So, you saw that place or whatever from 500 years ago? Hervelgemer. You saw Hervelgemer from 500 years ago, and Goggles from the past too. So, Goggles, does any of what Traveler saw sound familiar? My apologies. I do not remember much of what happened back then. Ah, that's so interesting. I'm still okay. So we are literally talking to like a fragmented version of the Belytzar who doesn't remember that he's even the Belytzar. Oh, that's so cool. I cannot even clearly recall that such an argument, or such a conversation, took place before I entered the Shadow Realm. I see. But that means we can confirm Goggles really did have a body before, right? Yes. Based on what the Traveler heard in that conversation, that does put me much more at ease. Maybe Goggles' body is still somewhere in the center of Hervelgemer, just waiting for him. But wasn't his body already... Or didn't his body become the thing we picked up before? Then the last piece must be in the center of Hervelgemer. I hope so. Then I may be able to remember more, and return to my original body sooner. We will soon be arriving at the Pale Crown Palace. Please be mindful of any jolts as we pull in. No problem. Paimon's always floating, so a few bumps won't scare Paimon. Oh. Here we are, the Pale Crown Palace. Wait, I have a new message apparently. We should read the message. Where are you? You're here somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there you are. Let's read some lore. Here it is. Regarding Havelgamer's past state, do you have any questions? Tell me about Pavlina. Pavlina, princess of the Snegorochka, one of the primary researchers. She could use her superlative prime ice construction skills to create facilities with temperatures suitable for research. It seems that she once preserved many items obtained from the Hyperborean ruins using prime ice techniques at His Majesty the Bellied Tsar's behest. And then what about Koschei? Material regarding Koschei turns up a verdict from 500 years and 530 years ago. Enforcement office regarding the verdict on blah blah blah. The defendant was charged with using living fae for alchemical experiments. The defendant's name was Koschei. The evidence was solid, but there exists no record of his final execution. Perhaps he simply shares a name with this Koschei. Besides this, no other records are available. Tell me about Alvis, the Grand Duke of the Domovoi. This is the member for whom the most information may be found. He was one of the Fae who set out from Old Kitezgrad alongside the Bellied Tsar on a westward expedition. However, it seems he has recently passed away. And were the people of Havelgamer on bad terms? This is not within the limited memories I can presently call upon. They were quite close. Do you mean to ask about what you saw at the end? About Axinia being betrayed? It is quite strange, I agree. The four of them should have a very good relationship. They had different ideologies, certainly, but that should not have ended in betrayal all the same. This may be something worth looking out for. What about the building? Oh, this is Signora's building. It was once recorded that this building was frozen. On that day, work across... All work in Snezhnaya will be paused for half a day to honor her memory. A harbinger, a colleague of the director we met at the abandoned station. So this is possibly the tomb of a harbinger. This ice-sealed palace is the tomb of the deceased harbinger named Signora. My investigations indicate that they are produced when you execute the condensation process. So the constructs I built special? Inspection indicates that the primarized constructs you build are not special in and of itself. In fact, these special fluctuations appear to be caused by the condensation itself. You seem to be able to give form to some unobservable possibility through this step. The condensation you perform here has resulted in the chance that many worlds across the realm of possibility will also feature a prime ice construct in that location. Oh! It is fine if you do not understand. No one can see the realm of possibility, as this is little different from directly beholding the abyss. That's cool. That is cool that they are actually taking into account, like, they actually gave lore as to why you get certain, like, well, you get, like, other people's constructs in your world. I love that they actually address this in a lore format. So this also just confirms that we have alternate realities, like, jumping around the we do have, like, a multiverse, basically. That's pretty cool. I do really like that they actually address that lore. Okay, I am I have no ammo. Are we gonna get ammo? Oh.
Now these will come in handy.
Oh, actually, maybe I need a... Maybe I should try... I wonder if I'm able to switch my weapon. Can I switch to a... Can I switch to Electro? I think I'm gonna need that for, like, possible stellar stuff. Okay. Before we continue, I'm gonna quickly refill my water cup and use the bathroom, and then we'll be right back.
Huh? Need a refill.
Right, we are back. I'm gonna have to find more ammo boxes. Palette is completely covered in snow. Looks like we'll have to find another way in. I've already identified another possible route for you.
Should be worth holding on to.
Oh? Now who's this? You're an odd one. Leave at once. You're an odd one.
Hear me
Leave at
out.
once.
Hear me out. I got. Hear me out on the. Hear me out on these.
You're an odd one.
That's cool that they don't immediately attack me. Wait.
Fine. Let's
You're an
do
odd
this.
one.
So are they like trapped in the Shadow Realm? I've always wondered how this like Shadow Realm stuff works. Like. Because I know that there's like in the Shadow... Wait, are
Pretty
we
good
still
haul.
in... Are we still in the Shadow Realm? We're not in the Shadow Realm, are we? This is just like, Are we? Because I know that like, when we were on the train in the Shadow Realm... One of the things that happened there was that the the Fatui soldiers that we ran into were like actually trapped. Like they were like, oh, that's kind of sad then, because I always feel bad whenever I'm fighting enemies that are like in the Shadow Realm, because I'm like, oh man, they were kind of just trapped there. They got pulled in and then they got trapped, and I always kind of feel bad for that.
Reload!
Aw, see, like there's just Fae. There's just random Fae people. I.
Goodness. Now these will come in handy. Ah.
Oh, you just remembered
good
something?
haul.
Is this just remembered something like quest relevant, or is it just like general lore that isn't gonna be like spoilery? Huh.
Reload!
Does...
Light 'em up!
Oh, that works. Okay.
Mind the rhythm. Charge!
Yeah, I got a chest. Oh, it is spoiler? Okay.
Should be worth holding on to.
Motherfucker! I love the shooting. I love the shooting exploration stuff, though. I feel like it's one of the few times that people can see me as a It's one of the few times too I actually act straight when I'm playing shooters.
Nice. Pretty good haul.
But oh, anyway, back to a previous statement. A previous thing that I was talking about. What are they named? The Vila. The Vila Fae. I've never been much to say. I've never been much to do like a hear me out on like enemy characters. However, the Vila Fae, the twinks. I am. It's a little bit of a hear me out, just a little bit. How do I get in? How the fuck do I get in? Oh. How can I be straight when either? The power of playing a shooter is very like something about playing in a shooter mode just brings out the brings out the straight in me. I don't know. Hear me out, Oceanid is that's crazy. Push? Oh, maybe I gotta get rid of you first. Then I can push you onto the... Wait. Is there stuff over here? No. Oh, maybe it's outside. Wait. Hold on. Is the chest out here? What's this? It is not. eye strap is... Guys, we must stay focused. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused. Wow. The door's open. Bro, what the fuck? That is the very first Kresnik's torch. Ooh. That's cool. There... Where's the chest, though?
Back in business.
Oh, is this meltable? Maybe it's meltable. No. Okay, cool. I just wasted my time there. Oh, maybe it's when I light up the torch. Maybe I can, like... Maybe I'll melt the ice around it and I can get, and then I can get a thing.
Nice.
Defeat the emerge... Oh, wow, that just... Who... Bro, why did I get... Bro, why am I...
Charge!
Headshot.
Need a
Headshot.
refill.
2, 2, 3. They make this too easy is the problem. Like, man.
Reload!
Okay. Now I think there might be a chest of... Oh, it's on the top, maybe? Now I'm getting, like, a thing that it's, like, above. Oh. Spider-Man, Spider-Man does whatever a Spider-Man can.
Now these will come in handy.
Let me through. I want to grab. Okay. Oh, there's another thing here? The door at the back of the royal hall appears to be shut. What do we do now? Please wait a moment. I sense that there may be a port in front of the throne I can connect to. It's right here. How's it going, Goggles? I have gained access to the mechanism. Alright. The way to unlock the door here is more or less the same as the main entrance. Let the two-headed beast, guardian of that most magnificent corpse, return unto its rightful place. The two-headed beast? Are we talking about that statue back at the entrance? Paimon seems to hear a door opening over there. Oh, look inside that room! There's another statue that looks just like the one at the entrance. Return unto its rightful place. Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! We'll have to move both statues onto that mechanism right here, don't we? It certainly appears to be the case, Paimon. Alright. I saw a thing! A thing! Unlocked an advanced aiming mechanism. Additionally, when the ray spear hits an opponent, it will cause the opponent's cryo resistance and physical resistance to decrease by 30% for 8 seconds. Wait. Yo! Wait, so now... In breakthrough mode, charge for longer to consume 3 attempts at once to unleash an even more powerful Conflux Ray Spear attack. This deals cryo damage at 600% of attack. After unleashing a Conflux Ray Spear in this manner, your firearm will reload automatically. Wait. Is there a way for me to like increase my stats, by the way? Like I want to be a little, I want to actually like have ways to like make my shooting tech a lot stronger. Oh, that's so cool though. I can finally, oh, that's so cool. You can see like I think there was oh yeah, you can see a laser now. That's neat. Ether, we've been running for 2 seconds. You cannot be more out of shape than I am.
Should be worth holding on to.
If you wish to use the ice statue, we'll have to shoot the furnace core in the main hall to freeze the water and take... Bro, can you not attack me, like, while we're in the middle of, like, an unskippable cutscene? That's very rude.
State number 2.
Wait, so how do I...
Need a refill.
Oh. No. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Should be worth holding on to.
Now... Maybe if I do this? Oh no! I made it. I pushed too far. That's fine. We can just maybe push it here. Oh, I think I see it. Oh, right here. Oh.
Gotta recharge. Now these will come in handy.
Oh, fleshy. Hmm.
Gotta recharge. Pretty good haul.
I need to... do I need to... Oh, I see. I need to get you around. Notes by a certain noble individual. Lore. Holy. Wow. Okay. The passage stands open at last, though the price paid was heavier than I had ever imagined, and the innocent ensnared as well. I dare not pray for deliverance from the endless torment of the curse, save only that I may be the sole bearer of all sins committed. I had deemed that much like the toxic blood which spewed forth at the opening of the passage, this place would be inundated by the filth of the abyss. Only when I stood truly within the shadows did I see that all within was the very reverse of what was transpiring in the world without. In truth, not only was there no toxic, foul blood to be found, but there was nothing of substance at all, save for a fine white dust in the air. It was as though all in existence had long since been ground to dust by the winds. Only when I had walked through that storm, to the very end, did I find that strange castle. This place is, without a doubt, that world of shadow which I had already visited times without number within my dark and heavy dreams. These are, unquestioned, the ruins of Hyperborea, that lost homeland I had long sought with great pains, yet in vain. Perhaps this is where I may at last find the answer I have pursued, concerning myself and even all the Fae. But what has truly taken me by surprise is the discovery that I am not the first to set foot in this place. And, even more wondrous still, the one who had preceded me was a subject with whom I had long been acquainted. We once contended side by side against savage beasts, and together drove the north wind across the winter wastes. Though he seldom attended the feasts the Fae held among the white birches, neither did he reject the noble honors bestowed upon him. But what was he doing here? Until the moment of my departure, I received no clear answer to my inquiry, and his demeanor bore no resemblance to that of the calm and composed individual with whom I have long been familiar. It was as though all thoughts and sentiments within him dissolved into nothing but sighs of sorrow the moment he tried to utter them. Yet, by all I have seen and heard in the shadows these past days, I firmly believe that it was never his intention to conceal any of this from me. But no matter, the secrets buried here are as countless as the stars, and I fear this is but the most inconsequential among them. It is well that I possess ample time to seek out the truth in this long-forgotten homeland. Oh. So we're in the ruins of Hyperborea, is what I'm getting? What's this? Oh, that's another... let's see.
Need a refill. Huh. Need a refill.
Hey. Now. Yes, perfect. All according to plan. Ooh, a chest.
Should be worth holding on to.
Ooh, an ammo box.
Now these will come in handy.
Hopefully I can, like, go behind this. Okay. And now... Perfect. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't put a thing down. Oh, never mind. It perfectly lined up. Huh? What's going on? Isn't this... Am I... Just like how I was at Havelgamur earlier, this place is also in the past. Oh, we're seeing through the Belly Tsar's eyes. Your Majesty, I am pleased to report that the first experiment has been completed. The great hypothesis is about to be proven right. With continued cultivation, we shall soon witness the birth of a complete prototype of the primordial human. The first experiments have been completed, you say? Yes, Your Majesty. We found that the test subjects entered a realm of boundless joy, where they'd never suffer sorrow or distress again. And they never woke up again. No, they never did wake up again. But that is entirely logical, given that the realm they entered was no mere dream. Your Majesty, we are speaking of a butterfly breaking free from its cocoon, or a bird bursting from its shell. And by breaking free, they have left all the pain and sorrow arising from desires and fixations behind, like a useless cocoon. All that remains is a broken dream, a pain as blurry and indistinct as a shadow. That new courtyard, Axinia. Is that the world of your dreams? The one you seek to reach? Your will is my will, Your Majesty. Is that so? When, then, will you embark on that final part of the plan? I shall require more time before I can do that. However, I expect everything to be ready by the time Your Majesty returns victorious from the front. I am certain that Your Majesty will return victorious. Yes, I shall, Axinia. You may rest easy, for Zvir shall accompany me. It will not abandon me, no matter what. That certainly is true. Snort. In that case, I shall stay here to wait for you, Your Majesty. I shall remain here until Your Majesty's wish has been fulfilled, until your will has been done. What is it, Traveler? You're doing it again. Just standing there, staring blankly like a dummy. Did you see something again? I saw something from the past. Huh. Did you see anything that made you uncomfortable or something? No, not at all. Alright. In that case, the door to the Palace Royal Hall is already open. Come on, let's get moving. Oh. A chest.
Should be worth holding on to.
Oh good, I got a health. Great, the door's open. Oof. Those are some strange looking monsters back there. They are man-made monsters, created by Koschei at Havelgamur back in the day. Then, what about the creature that was just talking? I thought we'd have seen it by now. That's Zvir, or the Beast. It is one of many of Koschei's bioalchemical creations, and the leader of the man-made monsters. Back then, Koschei created a number of prototypes using the same materials, but of these prototypes, the only ones that turned out to have a shred of intelligence were Zvir and...
This is strange. I don't seem to be able to recall now. Koschei deemed Xavier nothing more than a half-formed creation, so he chose to abandon it. In the end, that unfinished form was fused with the seeds of other monsters, molding it into its present shape. Truly, it should have been destroyed back then. But before it could be unmade, the Belly Tsar, believing that no being with sentience should be so discarded, decided to take the creature into his service. It is said that it was Xavier who had dragged the Belly Tsar's body back from the battlefield, even though it was itself gravely injured at the time. That is the reason it loathed Koschei so. I thought it had already perished somewhere, quietly and unnoticed, but no, this is excellent news. Never did I imagine that I would be standing watch over the Belly Tsar's body all this time, in this minor palace that is now effectively a mausoleum.
Whoa, Paimon finally gets why nobody is supposed to come here without asking first. Maybe everyone who sneaked in without permission got totally scared off by that beast.
It's too dangerous to venture further to Pale Crown Palace. Xavier...
That's alright. We're already here anyway. We'll definitely get you your body back. When it comes around again, we'll just fight it off.
Alright. I believe you, Traveler. And you too, Paimon. We'll have to stay alert for now. That creature is likely to appear again. Please, leave this matter to me.
Whoa. Wait, there's a lot of, like, things, apparently. Oh, okay, so... Oh! No, the chest!
Pretty good haul.
Oh, that was a close one. We almost lost that chest, guys.
Come no closer. Impossible.
Well, that was easy. Let's see if I can... Another... Uh-huh. Ah, there you are.
Reload! Now these will come in handy.
Ooh, waypoint. Perfect.
Time to catch my breath. Now these will come in handy. Charge!
Ooh, that's cool.
Time to catch my breath.
Ooh, I see the thing. Hold on, we must get the... They fought out the abyss under... Okay, wait. Am I supposed to go there? Because there's this. That's gonna take me upward. Oh, what's over? Okay, wait. I do want to check over here first.
Back in
Probably just
business.
probably just more like exploration-based stuff.
Impossible.
Ooh.
Should be worth holding on to.
Notes by a certain... Oh, same. This is my 8th foray since I passed beyond that curtain, and I've taken time to set down all observations from my investigations till now. Regrettably, as ever, I failed to obtain the answer I've been seeking. Once the patently fantastical accounts are set aside, the true history of Hyperborea appears to accord closely with the legends of the horned peoples of the south. That is, the city of usurpers was destroyed by the celestial nail sent down from above. Tales of this nature abound throughout Tevat. I gravely doubt that the outcomes of these stories would have differed, even had the so-called angels lent their aid. In the records I have unearthed in the course of my search, an individual known as the Saint appears time and time again. His true name, it would seem, was Anacharsis, and it was he who instigated the rebellion that courted eventual destruction. He was, in all likelihood, a prophet of some kind. The annals of mankind have never lacked figures of his ilk who, impelled by nothing but a fit of passion and unsubstantiated conviction, ultimately sent countless others beyond the precipice of no return. To be so utterly consumed by folly and delusion appears innate to mankind. A failing that I, as one of the Fae, have never understood. When I recall the motherland that should have endured to this day, and was instead reduced to its present state by this man's folly, my revulsion only intensifies, yet blank admonishes me that it is so ill-befitting to judge historical figures capriciously, and so I shall reserve further judgment until the facts of the matter are fully established. Furthermore, were that the sum of history, how would one explain my very existence? How came I to be born in a breeding ground, amidst the remains of a giant dragon, millennia after the motherland's annihilation? Why, too, did the great judge fail to purge the Shadow Realm, in which I now stand, the very moment it first emerged? All that I have witnessed here far surpasses any creation known to our age. Could such wonders truly have been wrought by the hands of man and angel? I have discussed these questions at great length with Blank, his reluctance notwithstanding. At the very least, he has elected not to drive me away, doubtless on account of all my efforts in restoring this castle. Meanwhile, the motives of the usurpers and the purpose of the great judge remain stubbornly resistant to all prying, much like those fog-shrouded ruins. I should go back now. It would seem that I am far better suited to a life spent riding in the wind across the frozen wastes. So I'm not really sure who this is supposed to be, honestly. I see. There's probably a waypoint up there.
Need a refill.
That thing over there looks really familiar.
Reload.
Oh, heat leakage. How do we... Oh.
Reload. Now these will come in handy.
Go somewhere higher up.
Change of tactics.
We sense... What do we sense? That we are getting closer to Severe. Question is, if I turn it off, is it going to bring the ice back up? No. Okay, cool.
Now these will come in handy.
Paimon doesn't know why. Okay, fuck you, game. But the higher we get, the more anxious Paimon gets. That original how to talk. Maybe we can reason with it. Oh my gosh. As long as we communicate, I have warned you. Okay, dude, you need to not. What the fuck? Oh, hi. Whoa, did they just grab me? Oh, wow. Wait, hold on. Someone's texting me about, probably about...
Need a refill. Light him up.
Where'd he go? I can't let go of this.
Time to catch my breath. Reload! Time to catch my breath.
Oh. Oh, we have an inner area. Oh!
Pretty good haul.
Oh shit, hello. Ah, where do I go?
Try this! Change of tactics.
Oh shit. Ooh. You miserable cur. I know you're in there. I know you're hiding inside that tiny little mechanism like the coward you are. I thought you were long dead. Come out then. Come out and show yourself. It seems we are both mistaken then. Is that what you've turned into? How pathetic. A pity I won't get to see that face of yours again. It's worth far more to me than the rest of your existence. Is this the new master you have chosen? Or is he simply just another meticulously chosen sacrifice of yours? Oh, blonde-haired human. Do you really know what you're doing? I'm just helping someone find something they lost, that's all. Hard to believe that a person as powerful and yet pure of heart as you actually exists in this world. But I must warn you, that companion of yours inside that mechanism, they may not be as trustworthy as you think. You can take your nonsense and shove it, you two-headed freak. We're traveling with goggles here. And we've already become friends. Don't you dare speak ill of him. Goggles? Fine then, Goggles. Would you like to tell your new friends over here about your friends from before? I don't know. Do you really not know? So you really have no inkling. That woman was pushed into the Shadow Realm, while your body was split up into 3. That is why you don't have all your powers now. You don't remember a thing, because you don't have all your powers. I cannot believe this. This is beyond absurd. The grand power of fate, like a spinning thread, it allows no escape. You may have lost all your memories, and yet you have returned and now stand here. Before that wretched and broken body of yours, Xavier, all I want is to retrieve what is mine. What are you talking about? Nothing you held was ever truly yours. Everything you ever had came from His Majesty. Our flesh, our blood, the very seed of consciousness that was rooted into the core of our beings.
They were all given to us by him.
I see. So I am a prototype, just like you.
Except that I was the failed specimen, and you eventually became the vessel for the key. But you should have never remained in existence. Your consciousness should have been erased long ago. The key? His body, that is. The only things in existence that are meaningful are his body, his flesh and blood. Because he was the perfect creation grown into his majesty's likeness. The only other thing worth anything at all would be his face. It looked exactly like the Tsar in the painting of him as a child. Iker? Wait. Is Iker the Belly Tsar but as a kid? But if I were to see that face again, I would tear it with my teeth and swallow it whole.
Why would you do that? You and I, we are clearly the same.
Bah! You and I, we are not the same! I am the beast in the service of the Bellied Tsar. Xavier was the name His Majesty bestowed upon me. I was the one who received his acknowledgement and praise. I was the one to whom he promised glory everlasting. Though I had a useless, hopelessly ill-shapen form, he ensured that my existence did not go to waste. I was the one who followed His Majesty to every battlefield, the one who resisted the dark tide of the abyss alongside the monsters and fae, and I was the one who brought his lifeless body back from that pitch-black ruin. Maybe I should have, right there and then. Oh, Your Majesty, I have watched over your long-sleeping body for 5 centuries now. I believe it is finally time for me to follow in your footsteps. I have, right up to the very end, fulfilled my vow. Even the very moment of my life shall be for your even the very final moment of my life shall be for your sake. And you? You pitiful fool. You have become the most pathetic of us all. We may share the same flesh and blood, but we are not brothers. You, Proto-Man, don't even have a name to call your own. And with that, the beast with 2 heads fell limp. The sheer will, rather than bodily strength, that has held it up all this time, fades away, drains away. In an instant, its form dissipates like fine sand into the wind, as a faint cry fades into the dust. Here comes that feeling again. Is it just another memory from the past? Yes, I'm seeing Xavier from the past now. Your Majesty, you wish to see me? How may I serve you? Or is this regarding that incident involving the human noble the other day? The one where I executed without authorization? I beg you to dispense with the terror. I have no intention to strike you down. The details of the matter are already known to me. Axinya and Koschei have given their report. The eldest son of the House Solovyov chanced upon something he shouldn't have, and the fault clearly lies with the 2 of them.
Your actions have spared Coach Che and the others a rather significant headache. Me? But helping him was the furthest thing from my mind. I only acted to ensure that your Majesty's private affairs remained entirely inviolable. And yet, you owe your very existence to him, Xavier. Perhaps he alone deserves the title of your father. That is indeed true, your Majesty. It was he who created me, gave me this deficient mind and a tongue with which to speak. Yet, that has not stopped him from looking upon me as a flawed creation that should have been destroyed from the very beginning. Your Majesty, must a creation forever bend the knee to its creator? Surely, even an imperfect being like myself cannot be expected to endure the neglect, the contempt, and the Hold on, people keep texting me. Okay. And the unending wrath of the one who fashioned me? Must the thing created always walk the path its maker has laid out, and bow to his every caprice? I wasn't speaking of you. None of that bears weight here, Xavier. None of it. There are times when the sole matter of consequence is the path one resolves to take. And once that path is taken, one never looks back. For that alone is the matter of consequence. Your Majesty, I fear I have misspoken, and for that, I extend my deepest apologies. Think no more of it. I too have now bound myself to a chosen path, and shall know the touch of doubt no longer. Oh, Xavier, my forgiveness is yours. Though you may hold no need for such grace to begin with, I forgive you for not following the orders of your creator. Your Majesty, I accept your forgiveness, but solely for the sake of the one who offers it. I accept your forgiveness solely because I have chosen to shoulder the burden of your expectations, and because I am fully aware that my life belongs to you, and that I shall one day surrender to you. Though no one exacted this deed from me, I hope when the moment comes, you will remember that this choice too was entirely my own. Indeed, Xavier, my adorable friend, I shall never forget what you have told me today. Emotional fluctuation detected. It is of the same kind as before. Are you seeing things again? The closer we get to the upper levels of the Pale Crown Palace, the greater the effect this place has on the traveler. And travelers' perception capabilities are clearly keener than most. But thankfully, it does not look like this will have any ill effects on him. Oh, yeah? Traveler? Did you see... Oh, Traveler, did you see... You recount what you saw. Someone talking to that Xavier? What is it, Goggles? Did you remember something? I suspect it was the Beliazar who spoke with Xavier. Although it's been 500 years, he might have left something behind here. However, his motives in doing so remain entirely unclear to me. I fear the only way I can remember is to recover all my powers. So, Goggles, Eye of Graeae isn't your name then? Perhaps. Perhaps it's just the name of this device, and I simply assumed. Never mind about that. That Sphere freak was probably just spouting total nonsense anyway. Maybe you'll actually know your real name once you get all your powers back. May that be the case. But what should we call you in the meantime, then? Since my consciousness is now housed inside the mechanism, either the House of Graeae or Goggles would do fine. Alright then, Goggles. Let's start looking for your missing parts right now. They must be around here, somewhere around here, right? Wow.
Should be worth holding on to.
Alright, let's keep going up. Where's the bird? Where is it? Is it below me? And maybe it's below me. Now inside that shattered egg. Oh, what's over there then? Oh, what's up there? Oh, look! This is a piece of Goggles! And someone left a note next to it. Alvis paid the price of his crime of defiling the sacred form, and the blood and flesh taken from that covetous domovoi has been recovered from Novokidisgrad. Hold on. So, does that mean that this piece of Goggles' body wasn't here all this time? Analysis of this handwriting indicates that the author is Axinia. Novokidisgrad is, of course, a rather long way away from here. That might explain why I have never been able to sense or detect this piece of my body. Huh. So, she was the one who brought this piece from, Novokidisgrad. That's a city southwest of Snezhnegrad, Paimon thinks. Oh, right. Didn't Natochka say that she used to live in Novokidisgrad? Paimon wonders who this Alvis is. I've definitely heard that name from somewhere. At Helgelmer in the past. Oh, so you mean Helgelmer you saw before entering the Pale Crown Palace? The one in the past? I just said that, Paimon, yes. Was Alvis one of the people you saw there? No. I don't think I actually saw him. Alvis was the Grand Duke of the Domovoi. Though he was indeed a member of Helgelmer, there's not much I can recall at the moment, unfortunately. Well, no matter who he is, judging from that note, things probably didn't end well for him. Oh, look! There's another line written here on the back. It says, "The final mission is thus: return the flesh and blood of the king, and begin a new era with the key." What does that even mean? Given that my body is already shattered, I would not be able to reconstruct it even if I have all my powers back. I'll have to place it somewhere. Oh, so you mean collecting the pieces and putting them in the same room alone won't do it? We have to bring them someplace? Huh. I thought they just magically come together. Maybe we have to do something like at the crafting bench. Come to think of it, that's a 3-into-1 process too, isn't it? Wait, let's rewind a second. So, if we want to fix Goggles, where are we even supposed to take the pieces to? Shattered the flesh and blood are. Rebuild the sacred form, reforge the key, and knock on the door on the other side. Return. Return the flesh and blood of the king. Return it. Return them to the Court of Bliss. The Court of Bliss? And where's that? It's right there. Oh, wow. Ooh, Pebble of Crystalline Essence. Wait, I've recovered all my power. We can go to the door. Oh, so this makes sense that it's like this. Why people say that it's like to do this one last, because you'll be like right at the area. An egg-shaped stone infused with the power acquired. Once divided and seized by the Domovoy Grand Duke Alvis, its power was acquired by Oxenia through unknown means and placed within the hollow remains of Havelgamer. Hidden within it may lie the secret of how, through rebirth, a mere mortal might transcend into a more perfect being. Interesting. Oh. So now I gotta figure out how to get up there in the first place. Oh! This is the old... Oh my gosh, that's so cool. This is the old, Oh, that's such a good, like... Oh my gosh, wait! And so this is the egg that the like, thing came from. Okay, so my running theory... No spoilers, obviously. My running theory is that Iker is the character who came from the egg. That's my theory. I don't know if it's true, but that's what I'm, like, assuming at the moment. Now, how much Primos do I have? Let's do another wish, guys! I'm, like, so close to soft pity, so at any point... Literally at any point, I could get, Odette. I'm, like, at, like, 70-something right now. So I know for sure that I'm gonna get her by the end of the banner, but it's just a matter of... I'm just kind of doing single pulls at this point just to, like, get that 5-star. I'm hoping I get it on stream. It'd be cool to get it on stream, but at the same time, I'm not fully sure if I'm... You know, it depends on the pity. Because, let's see, I did 2 just now. I did 2 pulls just now, so we're gonna, like... $65... 70... 71, 72... I'm at 74, I believe. Unless this update's, like, super fast. Yeah, no, I'm at 74. So, I mean, yeah, I should be hitting soft pity, so it's, like, right there. Oh, so what are you a blueprint for? When aiming, you can tap the simulated elemental skill to fire off rounds of the current elemental type. Doing so will... Oh. So...
State number 2. State number 2.
I don't know what that means. Dun, 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 dun. Hold on, before we continue, let me just do all the offering stuff just so I can, like... Actually, no. I lied. We'll do it after. For the sake of the quest line. We are technically right there. But first, before I complete the rest of the quest, we're gonna take another quick little bathroom break. Get some more water, rest my voice. So we will be right back in maybe like 2 to 3 minutes. Okay, we are back. Let's see. get some water in. I wonder how much we explored in this, like, area. Almost 60%. Cool. Man, this is so, like... So now I think it's cool that, like, we got to kind of see, like, all of the, like, different... Like, so out of the 4 people, we got to see kind of, like, what Koschei was doing with his experiments on, like, the chimeric beasts and, like, merging of organisms. And, like, kind of, like, the results of his experiments being what happened in Nastia's quest. We kind of got to see, like, Pavlina's story with the Snegovic, and the need to feel whole through love. And then we got to... I guess we could... I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it would be for, like, this particular quest. It's kind of like a mixture of, like, getting some lore on, like, on Alvis and maybe, like, King Alvis and... or Duke Alvis and the, and maybe the chimeric beast of Zavir. So this is probably gonna tie it all together with, like, who, like, kind of like what Oxinia is gonna be. The Court of Bliss. Now that we've gathered all of Goggle's power, we should be able to open the door to this weird tree now, and Goggles should be able to get his body back too, right? According to the one who created me, yes. Your creator? Ah, could that be the strange woman we ran into earlier? How rude. What do you mean, strange woman? Paimon definitely doesn't mean the strange woman you're talking about right now. You know, the one who appeared in that mumbly-jumbly town with the Firebird, and in that castle full of Snegovic. Paimon remembers her name was Miss Oxinia, yes. Judging from the memories I've recovered so far, she was once a member of the Belitsar's research organization, Hevelgamer. She created me so that I might guide a certain mighty power and create a tomorrow, a world where no one would ever suffer again. A land that has cast aside envy, hatred, and selfish desire, a court of bliss held aloft by the hands of all living beings. Thus shall be a radiant world descend. Thus shall a radiant world descend, where there will be no distinction between human and human, nor between human and God. A world where there's no distinction between humans and gods? Paimon can't even imagine how you'd make that happen. Hold on, my dad's texting about dinner. I'm trying to remember if we had any other dinner, that's why. I think... Hold on, give me another few minutes, guys. I need to check the fridge to see if we have stuff for dinner tonight. Okay, I'm back. Just had to check on, like, if we had room in the fridge to fit some takeout. A pure world of mankind where gods need not wield divine power and humans need to rely on gods. So interesting. So... Oh, you know what'd be interesting? What if Kosche's, like, idea of this was, like, that was, like, why he came up with the perfect tree thing? Like, every god and every human would be, like, every god and every human would be, like, in the exact same, like, hive mind. So they, like, oh, wait, that's... It always comes back to the fucking hive minds, I swear. That is the outcome of the plan, as I remember it. But for how it was to be accomplished, I'm sorry, but I do not know the full scope of the final plan. To the plan as a whole, I was nothing more than a tool within it. Oh, Paimon gets it. Goggles is like a crafting bench. It can craft all kinds of amazing things, but a crafting bench doesn't run around eating up its own materials. That is a very apt analogy. However, if I may, Miss Paimon, in present-day Snezhnaya, alchemy is not an officially supported field of study. Right. Well, there's no one else around that can hear us anyway. But should I truly seek out the final power? What if, after we open the door, what I get back are not the ones I wish to recover? What should I do then? What if that's the only reason I was created? The purpose I was destined for? Then don't decide yet. Wait until you remember. Yeah, it's definitely not good to decide when you don't know anything yet. Wait, I read that so poorly. It's definitely not good to decide when you don't know anything yet. No matter what, you gotta remember everything first. Anyway, Goggles has helped us a lot. Even if that wasn't what Goggles was originally created for, Goggles has been really useful to us. When that time comes, just come back to us. Is that so? Besides, we already talked about all the things we're gonna do together when you get your body back. Warming up by the fire, having snowball fights, running around in the ice fields. We promised! Yes. I look forward to adventuring together with you both after I recover my body. Though, I have thought this countless times throughout our journey. I am truly glad that you were the ones to bring me out of that place, and that I was able to meet you both. The final power. All the answers lie beyond this door. Now, please open it.
Now these will come in handy.
Oh gosh, I'm nervous. I wonder if it's gonna be kind of like, Oh, I have a feeling this might be kind of like the little buddy storyline where we have to, like, I don't know, because we never really stick with our companions. I mean, I guess at the same time, you know what, I just don't know if we're actually gonna get his body back. We might be able to keep this guy's, like, in terms of, like, what is it? Like, you know, in this form, it would make sense. But I'm like, it wouldn't make sense for this guy to get a body back. Because then, like, how are we gonna, like, explain traveling with, like, a new third entity? Like, this is already, like, kind of the closest we ever get. I don't know. I'm just scared. I don't want to lose another companion in this journey. I always have to, like, lose people. Oh. Let's perform the ritual ceremony then, and open the gate to the courtyard. Oh. Ooh. Ah, we're finally in. That felt really cold just now. We should be able to reconstruct Goggles' body right now, right? Hold on. Where's Goggles? Goggle? Oh, what the fuck? I didn't think it was gonna happen already. I thought we'd have a little more time with him. What's going on? Even those blue lenses have disappeared. Oh. Okay. There is no cause for concern. The once fragmented body, along with the consciousness bound to inanimate matter, have all returned to where they rightfully belong. You may... Oxenia? Why do you have my body? You may leave the Eye of Graeae in my keeping for a time. In my estimation, it is a form of homecoming for it anyhow. Oxenia! It's you! Yes, I'm glad to see that you remember my name, Paimon. Goggles. Don't worry. You will come too. Dude, I remember when I first saw this character, like, I saw her at a bus stop, and I was like, huh, that must be Odette. Because the hairstyle is really similar. Don't worry, he will come too. Just maybe not so soon, that's all. Oh, so he's getting his body back, right? Good as new? He'll be back in his original human form? No, he will not. He will inhabit another's form, and metamorphose into the true Proto-Man. I suppose this might be slightly different from what you imagined. Hold on. This is all a little confusing. Didn't he want his old body back? Not really. He knows nothing, because he has completely forgotten the past. To think that reclaiming his old body is the only thought driving him. Perhaps that in and of itself is a cruelty. But reclaiming his old body was never his true purpose from the beginning. That was all merely preparation for assimilating into, and reforging, a form of an even higher order. This is something he should come to comprehend once his memory is made whole. I don't like this, guys. What's gonna happen to Goggles? What's gonna happen to my buddy? Are you saying he's gonna, like, not be Goggles? I feel like this is like the March 7th Evernight kind of thing, where it's like... Actually, no, I don't know the lore. Evernight's not like Evernight's not March 7th, actually. It's like... Never mind, that's the wrong analogy. But it's one of those, like, when you get your memories back, and then and then it's like... Oh yeah, turns out the old me was actually, like, a villain or something. I'm scared. I don't want that to be the case. Or, like, or even at the very least, like, not a villain, but, like, just not the same person at all. Assimilating and being changed into a higher form of an even power, or into a form of an even higher order? Eh? Are you saying that his body and powers will all go into someone else's body? Yes, that would be right. But how is that gonna happen when his body's already gone? You're not looking at me, are you? A most amusing notion. Your existence is such that none in this world can touch or diminish it. Naturally, it follows that none in this world is able to assimilate and reforge you. That renders you a most unbefitting choice. It isn't hard to piece together, traveler. There is indeed a vessel left here at the Pale Crown Palace, where the old king of the Northern Realm has been interred. Are you talking about the Belytsar's body? Oh, well, I mean, well, okay, so maybe the belly... I don't know, but if the consciousness was the Belytsar, then maybe it won't be that bad? Huh? The Belytsar? But he's been dead for so many years now. He can't be anything more than a pile of bones by now. His Majesty is different. His body has remained alive even after the passing of his consciousness. Think of him as the Tsar's white birch. In truth, we're speaking of the ever-growing nerves of his husk. A shell that has never truly perished, forever extending out. Are the weird branches from the sky the Belytsar's nerves? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's creepy. That's weird. That's cool, but it's weird. A shell that has never truly perished, forever extending outward in longing. The white birch. It scarcely resembles a tree, does it? And 5 centuries on, His Majesty's body has yet to cease its longing. What? So the Belytsar's body is still alive? After all this time? But how can it be? You must admit, his existence is truly unique. Although he was not a descender, he was of noble birth nonetheless. He was the culmination of Hyperborea's most advanced technologies, a being with a soul bestowed through nothing less than light itself. The Hyperboreans even attempted to forge his body from the flesh and blood of the primordial cryo dragon. The theory is correct. The Belytsar is the cryo archon just so that the Belytsar's body was made by the cryo dragon to give him authority, just so that he has authority to be the cryo archon. Wow. Just to give him authority equal to the One. The One? Who? A will born alongside Tevat. Oh shit, wait, we're bringing Nibelung into this too. The master of the Light Realm's power at the very beginning, and the king of all dragon lords, Nibelung. Ever since his destruction, the place of primordial human, or Narayana, has sat vacant. But in the heavens above, the cold blades of the ruler who must not be named, or should I say, the long nails of theirs, continue to hang high and pitiless over the world. And so, they sought to create their own gods. So that's why they created the Belytsar. But they couldn't possibly have called him that at the time. Did they call him the primordial human or something then? Though they attempted to create the primordial human, the experiment went out of control. Otherwise, the Golden City would still be standing tall upon this land today, and we would not be standing atop this frozen expanse instead. According to the record fragments we found in the Shadow Realm, the corpse of the Cryo Dragon Sovereign and their unchecked authority turned the whole of Snezhnaya into the holy soil of primordial ice. Even the ley lines in this area were affected, to the point that they became veins of pure crystal. That is, until that being witnessed this and sent down. Wait. Until that being witnessed this and sent their heavenly nail crashing down. Ow. But since the experiment was a failure, how did the Belyazar come about? It spun out of control, but it was not a failure. 1,000 years after that experiment, and its cataclysmic impact finally cleared, His Majesty awoke from the remains of the Cryo Dragon.
Dude, what the fuck?
However, his power was not fully complete, as the experiment was never brought to its conclusion, and by that time, Hyperborea had already sunk into the Shadow Realm, and the only ones seen in the land of ice and snow were the Fae. While most people believe that the Belyazar to be some kind of extraordinarily powerful Fae, his true identity is far more noble. Hyperborea, which had created him, had already perished. He could have left it behind with ease, but he chose to accept it. He accepted that he was the failed product of the primordial human project. And that included accepting all the responsibilities and consequences that came with it. He was even willing to embrace humankind in this frozen land that swarmed with monsters, and he remained willing to become the true primordial human. This was a love, a grand and all-encompassing benevolence that we must never betray. And Goggles was the proto-man that was created after countless experiments, and the key that would allow His Majesty to become the primordial human. This is something that should have started a long time ago, and now it has become His Majesty's final wish. For thanks to the two of you, Traveler and Paimon, we can now complete his grand design. Make no mistake, this is no light undertaking. It is an endeavor I had originally planned to spend 20 years completing. Paimon doesn't really get what you're talking about, but Paimon will happily accept your thanks anyway. So what happens after? I mean, once the primordial human is complete. Oh, that's right! You keep talking about that Court of Bliss. What even is that place supposed to be? Thus is the world of tomorrow, a realm that has cast aside envy, hatred, and selfish desire. All shall be able to love one another, as in the very beginning, and this love shall be, in nature, everlasting. Thus shall a radiant world descend, where there will be no distinction between human and human, nor between human and God. At least, that was the vision he described to us. But I understand it differently. The love he spoke of was simply a kind of spiritual overflow. It's just that this overflow runs dry beneath the weight of countless sorrows, and so those who once poured love began to drain it from others. The selfless turn into hoarders, and trust is supplanted by fear and suspicion. Paimon doesn't get what you're saying at all. You are quite fond of eating, are you not, Paimon? Take the sweet madame, for instance. You must have found it utterly delicious the very first time you tasted it. That's right. Paimon even had two whole birds in one go. Yes. But it did not taste quite as delicious the second time, did it? And by the third, the pleasure had faded even further. Eventually, a day will come when you find yourself completely sick of it altogether. No way! Paimon will never be sick of eating sweet madame. Paimon knows for a fact that... Huh, but wait. You're actually right, though. It really was the most delicious the first time Paimon had it. Then, you will find yourself craving something even more delicious. This cycle will repeat itself, time and again, simply because you seek to fill the void left by the memory of that very first bite. And that void is precisely where countless desires and wicked deeds are born. But what if it worked the other way around? What if you could get that exact same feeling out of everything you eat, whenever you eat it, no matter how many times you had it before? Wow, that sounds like some kind of dream world. Huh. I think that's what the alchemy notes are referring to here about Oxinia's because I'm thinking of the alchemy notes, and I don't remember the exact wording, but it was like, you know, like, if everything is the same, how can we love? You know, like, how can we love something if everything is the same? Because part of love, from what I understand, part of love is like, it is basically putting favor over something else. Like, maybe not favor over something, but it is like having more affection towards a specific thing. If everything is the same, you would have the same amount of affection towards everything, basically everything. And if you have the same level of affection towards everything, can you truly say that you are experiencing love? I feel like that's like the flaw. It's like Oxinia thinks that if you were to make everything, like, I think Oxinia is saying that she views it as, if you can make every feeling the exact same, then you can experience like an equal amount of happiness. You'll experience an equal amount of happiness. Yeah, like an equal amount of joy. Whereas other people interpret it as part of why you feel joy for certain things is because you like it more than others. The inequality of your affection is why love is so meaningful. Oh, that's interesting. This is the world of tomorrow. In this world, no matter what you do, your heart shall always brim with that feeling, that sense of being touched at your very core. And of those feelings, love would be the most apparent of all. It is a kind of love that can never be extinguished, a love that is unchanging and everlasting. And such a world, brimming with such eternal love, will become a realm free from worry and pain thereafter. But it would also be a world where change is no more. Yes. Oh my god, we're getting like Inazuma themes with this. That is because time and change are what ravage all things. Every second that passes is a second that erodes the everlastingness of love. Wait, what do you mean change is no more? It means whatever you eat, they will all end up tasting the same. Huh? Hold on. How does that make any sense? So it's like, because everything you eat makes you feel super, super happy, it doesn't matter what you eat anymore? That is right. You really are quite the clever little thing, Paimon. The first step in shaping this world is to use the Shadow Realm. Light may soon cast its gaze toward the shadow, but that would still take some time. We shall blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in the Shadow Realm, and then the entire world, so that all love may stand unchanging in a space with no beginning and no end. Thus shall we bring forth the Court of Bliss. Choice would lose all meaning, while the difference between the chosen and unchosen will dissipate. In a world like this, I reckon even the Abyss would become lovable. No way! Goggles said he wants to get his body back and go on all sorts of adventures with us. Goggles would never ever want a world like this. No matter. There shall be a place for all of you in this carefree world. For Traveler, for Paimon, and even for the Proto-Man. Whether you are willing or not. I'm just now realizing we kind of did this. I'm kind of realizing, like, I'm going through all of this and I'm like, huh, we kind of did this to ourselves. Like, we kind of started this problem. Thank you. I really try with the voice acting. Follow my other social medias if you wanna, like, keep... I think mostly my Twitter. I post... My Twitter or my community posts, that's where I post more, like, voice acting updates. So yeah. Self-promo there. So... Oh, that's so interesting. It's funny that, like... Because I'm thinking about it now, it's like, Goggles had no malicious intent. He just wanted his body back, and we kind of just went along with it. But now knowing what... Oh, wait. That's so interesting. Oh, man. So, okay, so here's what I'm wondering, though. Here's what I'm wondering. If Oxinia was not in the picture, would we still have the same result now? Where now, like, the world is at risk of, like, the Shadow Realm, like, taking over? Or would Oxinia not being in the picture have actually, like, given us room to, like, you know, possibly talk some sense into, like, Goggles if they went over into the deep end? Like, would Goggles still focus on the goal of just getting the body back and nothing else? Or would Goggles have still decided to do this final plan? I'm wondering, because right now there's nothing like we can't talk to Goggles at the moment, so it's possible that, like, we can't. It's like if Goggles was here, we could have maybe talked him out of it. Oh no, I'm scared. That's not a world I'm interested in either way. A true pity. I thought this was something upon which we would share a common understanding. But that matters not, for the final understanding shall eventually come. I assume this means you will now try to stop me, but I have no desire to raise my hand against you nevertheless. This, then, is my choice. No, you're not going anywhere! Oh, no! This is I'm, like, really interested. Yeah, like, so, like, yeah. I think regardless, we would have ended up doing that. Oh shit, I don't even have a Kresnik's torch thing. Uh-oh. Cause yeah. I do wonder if we would have been able to talk sense into Goggles, like... If Goggles was here for us to, like, you know, be with. Leap into the Shadow Realm. long as we keep chasing her, she won't be able to tamper with goggles. That seems naive. Just as the mansion was Pavlina's ritual grounds. Oh my gosh. I can't read these fast enough. Wait, I don't have any ammo! Oh no! Oh shit. Hopefully we get some more boxes later on, because I did not stock up on anything. Dude, he's... Bro, we ran for 2 minutes! I'm not even this out of shape. Please be okay, Goggles. Where do I go? Oh. Gotta make it look cool by sliding into that portal. Where are we? Oh, are we like higher up? Holy shit, we're even higher up. Oh, ammo. Perfect.
Pretty good haul.
Yes, and am I gonna get a Kresnik's energy thing? Because I... Oh, perfect. Kresnik's energy? Kresnik's energy, please? Hey. Whoa! I'm starting to see what you guys are talking about when you said the Neon Genesis, Neon Genesis stuff. It's done. Now, all we have to do is wait a little longer. What is this? It's huge! And kind of weird, too. Wait, no, that's not the point. You're being so horrible, Oxinia. Just give us back Goggles. Looks like the two of you are really fond of the Eye of Graeae. If only my former colleague was able to see the value of this creation as well. Although the physical body has begun to transform, the consciousness has yet to take root. His Majesty... Oh, this is... This was the original body of the Tsar, but it would change into a form of a Fae whenever speaking with us or traveling alongside other Fae. Unable to maintain his avatar after death, he reverted to his original state. A magnificent, almost transcendental form. Have I ever told you this before? That the faces of the Proto-Man were actually modeled after the visage of His Majesty, the Bellied Tsar's human manifestation? Just give us back Goggles. Paimon has zero interest in whatever you were babbling on about just now. Very well. Here. The Eye of Graeae was always built to host the Proto-Man's consciousness, such that he would not disappear after offering his flesh and blood to His Majesty. It was originally meant to preserve him. Now, since it is no longer useful to me, I shall therefore make a gift of it to you. I trust that you will find a good use for it. I hereby transfer its ownership to the Traveler. And Goggles? Oh no. No! Why? Oh. No, now it's like a just like a basic like robotic husk. There's no personality. There's no flair to him. No, he has no consciousness anymore. I can't like I can't ship him with Ether anymore. It's like just a robot now. For context, the shipping him with Ether joke is like the line of him being like, "Oh, perhaps we could warm up by the fireplace together." And I was like, "Oh, that's very intimate. That's really like yeah, let's fucking do it." Restored to original state. The Eye of Graeae is now at your service. This isn't him. This isn't Goggles at all. This is just a tool. It's nothing more than an empty shell. I'm sorry. Its consciousness should already be part of the primordial human by now, to serve as the core of the Velicon of Light. This is something I am unable to return to you, but don't worry. You will no longer grieve this soon, since... because the primordial human has awoken. Oh gosh, I'm scared. I don't... Traveler, Paimon, and Oxinia too. Goggles? Yes, it is I. I now remember everything. Much time has passed, both for you, Oxinia, and for me. Fate truly is absurd. This is exactly the scenario that I strove to avoid when I was still in my prototypical form. That's just how fate is. It pushes you to the cliff's edge, like the worst of nemeses. A situation you had to avoid? Yes. Oh, wait, he's good! He's good! I think. Right? Right? I think he's good. Yes. And that is... Wait, let me try cup my hands. Let me see if, like, cupping my hands will sound more, like, ethereal. And that is why I tried to persuade Koschei, Pavlina, and Alvis to stop her before she decided to begin the final experiment. After all, the authority that the primordial human wields may well be a deadly venom to humans and fae who carry mixed desires within them. Wait, so that blue algae thing? That Snegorochka and the Domovoy Grand Duke from Novokidisgrad? They betrayed Oxinia because of you? Aww. I promised them they could both stop Oxinia in and gain what they wanted in this way. Each of them was driven in their own way by their ideals, or perhaps ambitions, that they would see them transcend all life. That proved simple to use. By contrast, our dear Oxinia, our lovely Oxinia, the resolve she possessed seemed all the more unusual, did it not? And so, I incited them to divide me up, to split me into pieces, and to betray Oxinia. For if I were to become the primordial human, become an exonerable, wait, oh my god, I completely skipped like the entire sentence, hold on. Become a transcendent one, just as I am now? That would mean that the world was about to undergo an exorable revolution. The beast mocked me, for it believed its mission fulfilled, and I, despite fleeing my duties with all my mind, wound up here all the same. You don't want to become the primordial human. You don't wish to create a new world. Yes, because... Oxinia, you left no place for yourself in the world that would be born from these fresh schematics, did you? Huh? Yes. I am willing to believe in a nation of love everlasting. I believed in His Majesty the Tsar, and in his wish. But those who have lost faith in love must be banished from the new world, the realm of eternal love. I do not have the right to enter that world. Banishment? It is more akin to being slain, I rate. Eternal love, eternal overflow, eternal joy. Those who trust not to love and joy cannot enter this realm. But it is precisely one who does not trust either who could fashion such a cruel plan. This, the loving Bellied Tsar, had long realized. That is why he is great. He chose me. This is my duty, my sole purpose for living. Even if I cannot step into the new world, I wish to see its descent with my own eyes, to see it rise from a cornerstone forged from my corpse. And as for you, do you still believe that an eternity of love can be attained without His Majesty's plan? Alvis, Koschei, and Pavlina, their pursuits have melted away like snow. None can resist the erosion of time, the withering of the spirit, the shriveling of dreams. So many have given up so much in the fight to keep a joyous spirit, but none have succeeded. What choice can you make at this point? None. You know this as well, Oxinia. That I could not refuse you once I had recalled all. What more, now that I've become the primordial human. Wait. Wait, I thought he was good. Wait, I thought he was good. Wait. Wait, Goggles. Are you really gonna open the gate to the Court of Bliss? Might there be another choice? You have my utmost thanks, you two. For giving me the chance to give up even at this stage. But, alas, I cannot let her plans come to naught. So, if you wish not to see this come to pass, please, stop both of us. Wait, I'm so lost. I'm so lost. Oh my gosh, you know what this reminds. I see the point of the first quest now. Wait. Wait. Wait, I'm piecing things together. My brain is being... My brain is piecing shit. The very first quest in the Dwelling of Life. This was kind of the same conversation we had, right? Like, Nastia was going to make a choice, and Nastia had to make a choice to join the perfect tree or to, like, continue living her life in the real world. And ultimately, she chose to join the perfect tree. And this is something that I kind of noticed, and this is something that not that I noticed, but when I was going back on the quest and reading some of the comments, people were like, "Why didn't we stop her? Why did we let her make that choice? Like, this is a kid who is like deciding to join this perfect tree, despite the fact that she was basically indoctrinated and brainwashed into doing so. So, like, why didn't we stop her?" And I wonder if that, and like, I wonder if that's like kind of like the whole idea of like this particular, like this part 4 of the quest. We are once again dealing with a choice of the primordial human choosing to stand alongside Oxinia in creating this like tomorrow world. And now the traveler, rather than the traveler like once again being like, "Oh, he's made his choice," is like, "No, we have to stop this shit." I assume it's because the stakes are higher, because Nastia was one person dying as opposed to this tomorrow realm being like the entire world getting sucked into the shadow realm. But I like, yeah, like I'm seeing like the same kind of I guess I'm seeing like the same-ish like themes here of like the primordial human here is Nastia. Essentially, the primordial human is Nastia. Oxinia is like Koschei. Let me go back to something really quick. I need to go back to like... Hold on. We're gonna be stuck on this screen for a while. Genshin Hesperides. House of Hesperides. I need to go back. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the natural for one of the pays the price to come true, and eventually she simply disappeared. Hold on. One pays the price for their dream to come true, yet if you find the choice, the path ahead will not... would it be reasonable to interpret that Iker could also represent like a similar role of Nastia and the primordial human? Because in this, it's like I obviously I can't fully process everything in the moment, so I'm not sure if I'm missing something. But he just let himself get stabbed by Pavlina. So I'm wondering if, like, that's also a choice that we could have, like, stopped. Because he just kind of let himself get stabbed there. I don't know. The question is though, who is like the quote unquote Nastia and Iker of the like the third quest? Because I feel like Xavier is more the role of Pavlina, for example. Like, Xavier is trying to prevent us from reclaiming the... Right? No, wait. Like, okay, who was trying to prevent us from getting the... Who was trying to prevent us from doing our goal? The Chimeric Beast, Furiosa, like basically all the Leshy based in the stuff, I believe. They were all people who tried to prevent us from getting Nastia back to the perfect tree. Pavlina, I believe, was trying to prevent us from getting... kind of like getting the consciousness back. And then Xavier was the one preventing us from getting the consciousness piece, or the body part back. So, like... There's so much that's happened in this quest line that I'm like... And I don't have the memory. I don't have a steel trap memory. I think, once again, I'm not good with lore precisely. I'm good with storytelling. So I'm able to pick up on themes a lot easier. That's why these connections with, like, Nastia, the primordial human, and Iker are kind of, like, going through my head right now. I don't know. I guess we'll just continue. But before that, traveler, I would like to show Oxinia something. I'd like you to answer a question of mine. You seek your sibling, and you have traveled the world to understand her, to seek the things that you missed out experiencing alongside her, to stand before her. But if the gap between you is too great, and you... Oh, this is teasing the end! Oh my gosh, this is so teasing the whole... We gotta choose between Paimon and the sibling, like... Look at this, that's a whole, like, foreshadowing sentence right there. But if the gap between you is too great, and you, in the end, find that she is not what you imagined, that your once beloved kin is kin no longer, that she has changed and become another person, someone you never imagined she might. What? Why would that ever happen? Traveler's sister wouldn't change. Paimon, you saw the events of 1.4. She was so different from, like, how we remembered her. This is but a hypothetical scenario. Do not be alarmed, Paimon. What would you do, traveler? I'd like to know your answer. If she changes, then I will learn to love her once again. No matter how many times I have to do it. Thank you, traveler. That was wonderful. Better by far than any answer I imagined I would get. The time has come, and the courtyard shall soon activate. It is a shame. But what's to be done? Whomsoever loves should share the burden of destiny with the ones he loves. We'll move towards his end. Why do you wish to stop it?
Need a refill.
You will no longer want anything. What the fuck is that? What is she doing? Oh! Oh, hello.
Reload. State number 2.
Ah! My cover! I'm sorry, did I just get dragged into the... Oh... Goodness gracious. Their train has been modified to adapt to this environment.
Gotta recharge. How do I get out of this? Nice.
Oh wait, you're not the same goblins anymore. Did the Eye of Graeae summon that train on your behalf? That's good. Seems like it hasn't changed at all. It's just like when I... Oh, that's so... Not enough will stop me from bringing forth a new world bubble. Ah!
Back in business. State number 2. Light 'em up.
So is he like... I'm confused. Oh my shit. Is he like kind of like jumping between like different mindsets or something?
Light 'em up.
Oh my shit.
Need a refill.
High heat energy convergence detected. Oh. Oh my gosh! The Eye of Graeae would never been able... Oh my gosh, wait! That is which is displayed after the binding of Freds is dispelled. Infinite possibility. Oh my gosh, dude, we got power of friendship with like the whole like Dude, look at all these names. That's so cool that it's like actually putting like the lore of the like, hey, the people that like the other people that have like the, oh, that's so cool. I love that they mentioned the names, like showing that all of our game worlds are intertwined like this. That's so cool. Access granted. Activating.
Light him up!
Oh! Ho ho ho! Uh-oh. What do your nerves desire still? Removes the nerves from the train. Oh, I had to shoot these. I actually do have to shoot these. Uh-oh. I knew that.
Gotta recharge!
The door to the world is closed. The one behind it all trembles, as though shaking loose the scaled wings of a dead moth clinging to his shoulders. With several shudders, it sheds its giant form. Then, he appears. The will that once dwelt within the Eye of Graeae now truly possesses a body no different from that of an ordinary person, and now bears the very appearance of the Tsar in his youth. And so... Oh wait, Iker? And so... Only two remain in this world of shadows. The one within the egg, and the one outside it. Only the betrayer, and the betrayed. Only... the one who falls in love with the first person they see upon opening their eyes. And the beloved who knows neither love nor sorrow. Oh no! Bro. This is the picture. I think this is the picture I saw on the internet. I didn't know the context of it. I was just like, oh, I think... At the end of the day, I haven't been able to do anything in time. What a shame. This was the sole grand endeavor I meant to undertake. As I see it, you have done enough. You endured the passage of time for so long, even in such a place. Your ambition burned so strongly that even the branches of fate had to bend low for you, to the point where you could escape from this place. In truth, my escape from the Shadow Realm was largely thanks to his Malov's aid. He said it was the last thing he could do for me. And yet, I still failed, and lost everything. Where are we falling to now? Perhaps we shall fall into the endless depths of the Shadow Realm, tumbling for 500 years, and another 5 thereafter. But This is already the best possible ending I could face. Is that so? Yes, Axinia. Here, there is no His Majesty the Bellied Tsar, no primordial human. Here, there is no court jester Snezhnaya, no Snegorochka, no other Fae. Here? Oh god. Here, there is only you and me. Here, we do not even need names. Is this what you wanted? Yes, it is indeed. This is good. To be within this shadowy realm. A world as small as a walnut shell. Just the two of us, at the very end. I once thought I could never be worthy of setting foot in a world like this. You know? Traveler's right. Why should we fear love's fading? That we should insist that it stand eternally? One who dares to believe in love will not be obsessed with its disappearance. And if I believe in it, so what if I should lose it? I'd climb back up, shake the dust and dirt free, head off in pursuit once more, to take hold, to go forth, to love again. Why did I want to? Axinia, I once hated this world. Imprisoned as it was within an eggshell. Yet in the end, all I did was build another shell. Perhaps that is just how fate has... Oh wait, sorry, wrong name. Perhaps that is just how fate has been from the start. Pushing you to the cliff's edge. Just like the worst of nemeses. Never thought you'd be the one to say that to me. I was once driven to such fury when I learned the truth of the world. And bearing that indignation, I asked the Tsar, what is the point of an egg that does not allow the life within it to emerge from the shell? Why does it exist in this universe at all? But I never received the answer I wished to have from him. So that was a thought you once had. I see. Oh. Fuck. I'm so caught up in this. Okay. So that was a thought you once had. I see. What about now, Axinia? Do you still think this way? You've done so much. Did you ever find an answer to that question? More or less, I suppose. The answer is... You already know the answer, don't you? You once considered me far too selfish. But no matter... Bro! You can't be holding hands at a time like this! I can't cry while trying to say these lines! Okay. But no matter what form love takes, whether it gives or takes possession, Outward expressions of love always reflect what lies within it some way. To love the world is to love yourself. But this is also a great thing, because this is how the world is. And one's desire to be saved must be strong enough to save the world entire. I'd always believed I should love myself first. And then the world. Or I would fall into error, just as I have today. But you are truly magnificent, Axinia. A cheap compliment. I'm hurt. That came from the bottom of my heart. Yes. Everything. Pavlina, Kostche, Alvis, you, and His Majesty, the Tsar. All the things that you wanted. Why am I only now realizing that I too once longed for these things? Oh my gosh. Oh, finally! We finally made it out of that Shadow Realm. Hang on. Paimon doesn't see Goggles or Axinia. And the Belly Tsar's body is missing too. Where have they gone to? I don't think we'll ever see them again. Do you think it's possible that Goggles might be hiding inside that mechanism Axinia gave you? You know how it's like in those shows? They make you think that someone's vanished forever, and then, poof! They pop up right in front of you again. How about you let Paimon take a look? And so, Paimon makes several attempts at cracking the mechanism. But the only voice that answers is a cold, lifeless one. This is how the two of you learn that, while Goggles has retained some of its abilities, it really is nothing more than, well, a pair of goggles at this point. He's really fallen into that deep, dark hole. But that's his own fault for choosing to open the door to that court of bliss or whatever. But Paimon thinks he was pretty cool when he chose to help Axinia. Even if one day the whole world were to turn against you, Paimon would stand by you no matter what. And I'll do the same for you, Paimon. Yeah. You know? Now that the Belly Tsar's body has gone missing, we're gonna be in big trouble if someone sees us now. We've gotta get out of here, fast. Holy fuck. Is this the exit? How do I...
Need a refill.
Do I... Oh. Fuck this. Fuck this. They didn't need to do that to me. Even if that version of you has yet to arrive.
Dude, I have no words. I have no words. That was such a great quest. Meeting point rewards. And we got more Primo Gems. Yay! Cause that's all that matters. The Primo Gems. Dude, I'm a wreck after that quest. Oh my gosh. Submit. Yay, rewards. That's all that matters. Oh my gosh. That's so fucked me over though. You know, Genshin. I did your quest. Give me my, I want my prize. For all the heartbreak you gave me, I want my prize. I'm at soft pity. Give me my prize. How many wishes more do I need? I did like 5 more just now, or... Okay, wait, so this was recent. Right, I did 3. I'm at 77. How many more wishes do I need to... Oh no. No. Oh. Dude, I don't know. I can't think right now. I can't think. There's so much that happened. There's so much that happened. I don't know what to think. I think I have to like... Yeah, I'll definitely be with the banner duration being like still like a week away. I'll definitely be able to get Odette for sure. I was hoping it'd be on stream, but I guess not. I guess I'll just have to get her off stream and then...
Should be worth holding on to.
At this point, I should probably start pre-farming for her because since I know for sure I'm getting her, I should probably start pre-farming. But I think that is going to do it for the stream, because I am a wreck. And I kind of want to rewatch some of the clips, just see if I can like pick up some more details from other people's playthroughs. So yeah. Thank you everyone who was chatting in chat. Thank you to everyone who was watching the VOD, and thank you to everyone who was lurking. All of your support is very much appreciated. I do not have an exact date on when I'm gonna make the next video. I'm not sure when it's gonna come out, but I am in the process of working on it, so hopefully in the next upcoming week or two. This week or the next for sure, but we'll see when I actually finish it. But aside from that, thank you again for watching. I hope you enjoyed this saga. Oh, actually, one more announcement. I do, Mean Streets of the Despicable. I don't know for sure when I'm going to stream it. I know I have something on... Ideally, I would go for Tuesday or Wednesday, but I have something on those days, so... And I don't think I want to do, like, a Monday stream. I don't know if I want to do 2 streams in a row. So we'll see when I get around to doing that quest line, but aside from that, that should be all for the updates. So yeah, thank you again for watching, and I will see you all next time. Bye!